Audio check. Jess came upstairs, ran up, and just jumped up and was like, I would like treats and pets now, thanks. And I'm like, okay, it's stream time. So, that's a thing. We'll see how long she stays. Sigh. I just brushed you for like my whole intro. So you're super soft and I gave you treats and you're still wet from being outside. You can't leave me yet. Oh no, you're gonna sit here and whip your tail? Do you want me to let you out? Oh. Alright. Maybe one day. And she keeps going outside though and getting soaking wet. And I guess not noticing because her fur is long. She's like, what do you mean I'm soaking wet? And comes inside and like sits on me to warm her up. So, I don't know. Also, hello. If I can get my mouse over to the screen again. Hello, Oliphant, Tim, Mumsy, Jungle Pants, Two Man Canoe, Haggis, Mechanic Hands, Mumsy, Guido, Manda Green, Alex Ducky, and Fuds. What is even on my desk? It's either sugar or eraser poo, or a combination of the two. Oh well. But yes, gonna try and work on the art some more, even though I'm not super into it yet. Hopefully when I start working I'll get into it. Hey Sandra. Oh, I should probably change the angle of this camera. I just realized I haven't washed my hands like 1,000 times. I'm gonna go wash my hands and then we'll start. Sorry. All right. I'm back. Let's get into this. Oh yeah, I started out super zoomed out, triple checking my hands are dry. So I could show off the progress again to anyone who hasn't been here or has missed how it's been going. And the camera doesn't look like it's focused. Hello? Can you focus, please? Is it just me or is it more blurry today? I don't know. Anyways, you can't really tell. But we've got a lot of the mountains done. Still need to do this bit here and this bit here. Then we need to do the people, the snow, the shadows, and then that's pretty much it. All right. I kind of want to skip this area because I was stuck on it last time, but how's everybody doing? And yeah, I feel like sharpening pencils is really annoying because even when I buy more expensive artist pencils, they usually just don't sharpen very good. Or the sharpener is annoying, even if I spend money on that. So I could work my way back from this side, and then work my way under, and then work my way down here. This part's giving me more trouble than it should. Oh, and I need my glove, which I almost forgot. Hey, Santoast. Hey, upgraded. Hey, Steph. I feel very much like it's one of those wait for the painkillers to kick in kind of days. All I really want to do is sleep. But if I do, then I'll just be in more pain when I wake up. Hey, Larian. On stream, I think the most I've done is ink. I've also done, because I've done Inktober for 2 years in a row, and I'll be doing Inktober again in October. And then I have done 3 portraits on stream as well. This is, less of a face, but it's still, I would say it's a portrait. There's a lot of landscape in this portrait, but it's basically a portrait. And then I have done a little bit of watercolor as well. But pencil is probably the one I have the most experience with. Ink and watercolor are ones I want to learn better. Not that I'm like saying I don't have anything to learn with pencil, because I sure as fuck do, but that's the one I have more historical experience with. I mean, it's a picture of people. Like, the people are the focus of the picture, even if I'm only working on the mountains so far. So that's why I think it's a portrait. But yeah. The only art I've been paid to do has been pencil. So that's also a bit of a thing. But yeah, in October we'll be doing Inktober, so I'll be doing a bunch of ink drawing / painting again. Although I haven't 100% decided on what I'm doing all month. Yeah, I've been in pain all day. And it's the kind of pain where I need to, like, actually just get up and move, apparently. Which sucks, because it's like, all I want to do is curl up in a ball and cry and sleep. But I've gone for a walk, and I've gone up and down the stairs a bunch and all that kind of stuff, and I still just hurt. So now I'm waiting for painkillers to kick in. Which is funny, because the painkillers will actually probably help keep me awake. Although I think they're supposed to make you sleepy. Now I'm confused. But where the hell I am in this drawing? I usually do one picture a day, but sometimes I'll do one picture over multiple days or something. Oh, I'm not taking the painkillers to sleep. I'm taking the painkillers for pain. I'm just saying most painkillers are supposed to make you sleepy and they make me wake up instead. Which is interesting. Also, these wrist tubes are making me too hot. Too hot. Go from too cold. I was in a sweater like 5 seconds ago. And now I'm just not even... Well, it's probably the lights on me. Like, I feel like I might need to put shorts on. What is the heck is going on? My window's open. It's cold outside. I'm not wearing socks or a coat. Why am I suddenly just boiling up? Pretty sure you could see some of my clothing when I was brushing the cat. But, like, this is an unusual heat flash for me, for sure. I'm gonna stretch and have a drink and maybe change into shorts, because I'm actually dying right now. No Fed alert on Discord still? Has anybody pinged BTEX in the Fedbot thing? I'll open my door. Get some airflow maybe. But yeah, my window's open. Maybe if I open my other window too. Alright. So both windows are open. Door is open. What are these pings? Ah. Phedran might be getting a restart right now. Ours isn't terrible, but we don't get pizza often. I love how it's September and all we talk about all month is pizza. Funny to me. Where's Pizza Timber, huh? I mean, is Subway even really a thing outside of North America? I know it exists, but is it like popular? I've seen Subway when I was in Korea. I've never seen anyone go in it when I was there, but I saw a Subway. And I've seen a Subway in Northern Ireland, but I've never seen anyone eat in it. Thank you, Ryder Prime, for the biddies. Pizzanuary, Pizzabuary, Pizzarch. Pizza. Pizza April? I'm trying to think of what would be better than Pizza April. And I mean, it makes sense if you're like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan because, you know, there's a character. Isn't her name April? Now I'm questioning myself. Oh, hi, Nerlin. I forgot to say hi. I saw you earlier, though. Oh, yeah, April O'Neil, right? Oh my god, the first thing I'm typing in TMNT April, and it's like X Donnie, and I'm like, oh no. I don't want to see this. The comics and fan fiction and images. Yeah, let's just say there's a lot of pictures. Or it looks like a lot of pictures for their more recent stuff too. Just, you know, because I don't recognize that art style. I'm assuming it's one of the more recent things. Hey, Phedran. Apparently with sharpeners, you're supposed to turn the sharpener, not the pencil, but like most sharpeners are not made for that. Because I guess turning the pencil instead puts unnecessary torque on the pencil lead. And that's what I've heard. Like I said, if you turn the pencil, then you're twisting the pencil and you're kind of bending it against the sharpener. But if you're turning the sharpener, then you'll get like a more like straight sharpen, and it'll like, I don't fucking know. I've heard it somewhere. I definitely heard it somewhere in an art related sense. I don't know if it's correct, but I've heard it. But like the pencil sharpener I use, it's like this. So it's like, it's not really made for trying to turn. Also, I'd probably have to hold the pencil in my left hand and then use the sharpener in this hand. And even then, like this pencil we had to tear apart because the sharpener inside was like fucked up. And we replaced like the metal sharpener with a different metal sharpener I had. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's true or not, but I've definitely heard that. It's probably some YouTuber top 10 tips you've never heard of or something. Who knows if it's real? Maybe it was just clickbait. Yeah, dishonestly, I don't know. I don't know if it's just because that's easier, like mechanically, to do, or if it's because it's more efficient and more accurate. Yeah, can't really use mechanical pencils for what I'm doing right now. I can use clutch pencils, but even those need sharpening. I do have one one mechanical pencil that I really love. Is it in here? I feel like I showed it off on another stream not that long ago, but maybe I... Oh no, it was probably with the... Probably with my pens. But yeah, I do have one mechanical pencil that I love. I just haven't used it actively in a very long time. Oh yeah, that's, for example, clutch pencils. Like, they still need sharpening. They just need bigger sharpeners or more specific sharpeners. And then you also have like the woodless pencils. Stuff like that. Yeah, well, yeah, oh, sorry. I would say clutch pencil is like a thick lead holder. Lead holder I would think is like the really thin ones. I don't know if I have a lead holder. But I specifically refer to these kinds as clutch pencils. I think it says it somewhere, maybe not. Well, but yeah, like this one's actually made out of wood. It's got a nice grip on it, but the wood kind of likes to tear my glove. And then this one is way too light, but is more manageable, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, they still need to be sharpened. Well, depending on what you're doing with them, right? With stuff like this, it's like there are a lot of areas where it's, you know, I might actually even, it might be worth using this guy because it is a 6B. Maybe. It might be a 6B. The outside says 6B. But my only concern is whether or not it's got the same kind of shininess to it or not. But like, so here I'm really just filling in the black area. I don't know. Well, there's, if you've ever seen like the little piece of wood with a bunch of sandpaper on it, that's what it's for, sharpening stuff like this, or for sharpening those pencil paper stubs things. At least from what I understand. Thanks, Fultig. I don't think I did a very good job on them, but it was my third time trying to do stamped nails. And it's like a, you can't really tell, but it's a shimmery nail polish. Yeah, there's a bunch of, you can't see it because I'm zoomed too far in. Whoa! There we go. There's a bunch of light areas here, but I think I'll just erase them back out instead of trying to leave them in. You see, I still do that. Like, I still, when I do this, that's me flicking and turning the pencil to make sure that the tip is sharp. I don't know why I do it, but apparently it's a thing I do habitually. There is a mechanical pencil that does that without you doing anything. And do I have... Aha! This is one of them. It's the Uniball Kuru Toga. I think this is the less strong version of it. So you actually have to like basically as you're writing, the pencil lead, every time you lift the pencil lead off of the paper, it like, the pencil lead turns so that it stays like sharp. They have a different version of this that has a higher percentage of like turning radius, so it turns more frequently basically. I won this. Like an Instagram giveaway. But yeah. It's annoying because there's got like a purple one, but they only have it in like an other design. They have a squishy one too that I really like, but yeah. So basically they have like a, I don't know if I could do it. I think like I don't know if it would work. Yeah, they do like something where they basically show the paper spinning as you're like pressing down on it. I don't know how to show that off. Forgot I had that pencil. I had to turn, I turned down something on my computer to make it so that there was less high-pitched noise in my ear, but then it just made me feel like I had to talk louder because I couldn't hear myself. But yeah, if that's something that concerns you about pencils, and you like mechanical pencils, now you know. There's a pencil for that. I don't think that's how ad money works. I've like literally never used the pencil, so I can't tell you whether it's good or not. I just know that that's a feature, and it's unique. As far as I know, it's unique to that company and that company's line. I've watched way too many videos about pens and pencils and art supplies. Like a lot. Even stuff I don't own, I've probably watched videos on before. I've actually been doing a lot of research on like Ghibli inspired palettes of like watercolor paints, and like how there's like a paint set you can get from the Ghibli Museum that's exclusive to the Ghibli Museum. And it has like paints picked out by like Hayao Miyazaki. As far as I know, though, I think they discontinued a bunch of the paints in that set, so like you can't even, the set that you can get nowadays isn't the same as the set most people talk about. So you'd have to like mix a couple colors to match. But I've been really fantasizing a lot about watercolor paint, so after Inktober I might try to get back into learning watercolor again. Like, I'd really like to learn watercolor portraiture and stuff. And even, like, something I might do is one of those, like, 100-day projects. Oh, yeah, sorry. If you weren't here at the beginning. Oh, whoop, I always forget which way it is. Basically, I just have paper covering up the side that my hand is on, so I'm not smearing it the whole time. So the actual picture itself is 9 by 12. And I haven't done the bottom yet. I've been working from the top down because I think this is going to be the most difficult part, and this is going to be the easiest part. I mean, well, this is probably going to be the easiest part because there's not much there. It's literally just snow. But yeah, so just covering up this part and kind of working my way down. Right, this hasn't been done and this hasn't been done, but like most of this mountain on the top has been done and most of this mountain has been done. So I'm not going to fill in this whole bottom yet. But I'm trying to get this last bit here kind of squared away. And then we can work on like the snow shadows and the people, and then fill this in and then just do like the final stuff. But this is a smaller version of the reference picture. This is the larger version I have, but I kind of folded it down to be able to see the area I was working on. I might refold it again so I can just get to the part I'm working on now. Come on now. But just because it's so, you know, especially trying to stream it, but also just having like a limited framing area, it's difficult to have space for your reference and also space for the thing you're working on. There we go. So now we can kind of, yeah, this is the part I'm stuck on right here. So focus on that. But yeah, as you can see with this piece of paper, it might be difficult to tell. But this should be white, and whoa, yeah, you can see how I've smeared the graphite on it. So I just kind of put a piece of paper covering the area I'm not working on, and then a piece of paper covering the area I'm not up to yet. Although this is quite zoomed in. It's kind of a bummer because like you can't even really see the stuff I've completed. You just see this weird little scribbly bit, but I don't know. I mean, I could zoom out again. But even then you still only see this part. You don't really see the whole picture. I did see the website. I didn't go to it, but I saw that you posted it. I might need to look it up again. Oh yeah, but that's what I was gonna say. Oh, awesome, dishonestly. Yeah, if you go to, not to like plug everybody else in the world, but if you go to Jet Pens on YouTube, they do a lot of really good like 5 minute or less videos about pens and pencils and stuff. Yeah, sorry, Black Glove. See you, Mumsy. But yeah, they cover a lot of like, these are like these insane erasers you've never heard of, you know, or whatever like that. Lots of good little like short videos about pens and pencils, basically, if you're into that stuff. And they probably have one about the Kurutoga, which is probably where I heard of it at the first. Because like I said, there's like a squishy one with a squishy handle. There's one that turns faster. There's a couple different versions of it. And because it's a Japanese pencil, I think you can get ones that have even smaller widths of lead than normal. Haggis. Hashtag not sponsored. Fuck. I'm allowed to talk about art supplies, man. I don't know about that, dishonestly, though. I don't know that many details. Oh, 0.38. I don't know. All I know is I remember when I was watching some video. Oh, you were going to post a YouTube link. I thought you were teasing me. Jet, Jet pens. Jet pens. They probably have a video on the Kurutoga. I thought you were just teasing me because you said I was like saying the name of the pencil too many times and that I was like advertising. Yeah, probably both. But yeah, I don't... When is this one? This one's probably 0.5. Yeah, this is a 0.5. They might do 0.3 something. I know when I was looking at Japanese pencils, mechanical pencils, they go a size lower than any pencil I've seen in North America or Europe. So they might do a 0.3. I don't know. I don't remember what the size lower is that they do. Now I want to Google it. Yeah, it is like a pen selling website or something, but their videos are really good, so. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, also, so apparently there's 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. Just don't know which ones are the ones that are more available. But 0.3 pencils do exist, and 0.2 pencils exist too. Apparently, they in the Wikipedia article they say something like Wikipedia article just for like mechanical pencils in general. Apparently, there's like a Pentel pencil. It's called the Pentel Function 357, and it literally has the ability to use 0.3, 0.5, and 0.7 all in the same pen. So that's wild. The more you know. All right, let's actually work on the art some more. I'm so fucking sweaty. If you hear any moist noises, it's just my sweat. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know if the Pentel, like, it's a specific pencil that does that, but yeah. So teasy. I'm just saying I'm just sweaty, okay? I'm a sweaty girl right now. I'm wearing shorts and a tank top and my windows are open and my door is open, the only thing I could do now is like put a fan on and then I would be like in full summer mode. I'm as cool as I can be right now. Although Tim did just drop off a tea, which is not going to help me with the cooling off. Actually, it might, because you are supposed to have hot food and hot liquids to cool yourself off. I don't have a feet cam. I don't have... I'm trying to think what else I could do that would actually get me banned. I'm not eating a banana. I'm just saying that I'm literally like wearing the least clothes possible other than like a bikini. And I'm still roasting. Also, this is... I've spent so much time on this! I think, well, I'm not sure if it is on Twitch, but I know it's against TOS on certain Korean and Chinese sites. So yes. And it doesn't depend on how you eat it, I don't think. I think it's regardless. You're just not allowed to eat bananas. It's the same as feet cams, basically. People started making banana eating streams because they figured, oh, I can get away with this, and it's basically pornographic. Like, it was more of like a Chinese or Korean kind of thing, but why do I know this? Neuralin, it's the internet. I don't know why I know this, actually. Tim probably told me. Tim usually tells me weird Twitch-related news. Because he watches a lot of, like, tech tubers, and they always do, like, you know, news about websites like that. I really don't know how this... I don't know. Don't make me Google this shit. I'm trying to draw. I will Google it. Hey, One Last Soul, by the way. Here we go. Look at that. Banana ban stream. First thing that comes up. China bans erotic banana eating live streams. Wow, that was 2016? Fuck. Oh, well, there's one about 2019 as well. Chinese live streaming services have banned people filming themselves eating bananas in a seductive fashion. It also adds that wearing stockings and suspenders while hosting a live stream is also forbidden. Because it's inappropriate and erotic and harms social morality, apparently. And apparently it was a lot of young girls under 18. Yeah, how do they decide what's provocative when eating a banana? Can male live streamers still eat them? And as somebody said, it's like they'll just start eating cucumbers or yams. Like, what? Like, it doesn't matter. Oh, Admiral. Wow. Yeah, eating carrots. Yeah, hey, Glad. I'm just saying, okay? Like, I'm not eating a banana. Tim made a joke about bottling bathwater earlier today. So, you know, that's where the world is right now. That Tim makes bottling bathwater jokes. Hey, IJ. Hey, John Z. Streamer who played games with his feet. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? Like, yeah. We had this discussion was happening on Far Lands or Bus, wasn't it? Where, like, there's some people who, like, legitimately, like, don't even have hands. And it's like, that's the only way they can play video games. and they stream. It's like, well, what are you going to do? What about bottling banana water? Reusing the salt from sweat last night with an online friend. Gamer sweat bath salts? No, that's too many. Too many. No. I am very sweaty right now, though. I could probably make some salt right now. Why am I... Why? Why am I bothering to spend so much time on this one little spot? I should just ignore it and move on. Used sweat tissues. Yeah, God, that's like when I was in high school and we heard about used girls' underpants in like Japanese stuff, and we're like, what the fuck? That was like, wow, back in the day. Little did we know. I feel like that's like one of the best 5-word sentences to just like exemplify the Twitch experience. Humanity was a mistake. Lol. Like, you have to include the lol. Fuck, I'm really not accomplishing anything. This is gonna take me hours. I need to get to work. Spending too much time talking to chat. Chat, how could you? Interacting with me. Keeping me company. My joints are still killing me. I also partially blame my painkillers because obviously they've kicked in a little bit. No, don't. Then you'll be quiet and then I'll be all sad. Fuck off, phone. I haven't accomplished anything. Don't tell me it's been an hour. It's been over an hour because I started earlier because Jess was being cute on camera for 5 seconds. Jeez. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna go outside and try and cool off or something. Oh, it's just... I remember one time my mom squirted like silly string. You know that like canned stuff that like comes out like a streamer? Like foam crap that just like hardens on everything terribly. Yeah, my mom got that in my eye one time. That sucked. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break and try and cool off, I guess. And I will be back in a couple minutes. And we'll see if she decides to sit on the pillow or run away. Oh, she's cleaning her tail. We shall see. Hey, Christine. Jess is having a drink. Jess, you're so fluffy. So fluffy and cute. Jess is very thirsty, apparently. Are you gonna sit on your pillow? Yeah? You gonna sit on your pillow? She's like, maybe, but only if you don't look at me. Just don't look at me. I'm fine. I will not look at you, but I might turn on a cat cam. My mouse. I can't reach my mouse. No, Jess, don't leave me. She left me. Jess, why? I'm still adjusting the cat cam. Apparently the cat cam was crunched. Oh yeah, because she was outside. Was that last time? She was out on the fence? Oh well. At least it's beginned again. Maybe next time. I tried. Ow. Well, windows open the other way too, but that's the way that they don't blow around in the wind. is that even supposed to be? Hey, Skrillian. Jesus, motherfucker.
Mistake from me. Getting prime was accidental, but a sub to you is good.
I love
Always will Phedran has.
I love how cute the huge emotes are on those. Thank you, Glad, for the resub. No idea what that noise is. Tried to take my headphones off to understand it, but was not quick enough. I had a Swiss roll on my break, so I am slightly immune to all the delicious talk. Not a banana, although we do have bananas downstairs. I could have had a banana. Although usually lately when I've been having the bananas, I slice them into little discs, and then I put a little bit of peanut butter on each disc and I eat it with a spoon. The banana would totally break. It would just make a mess. The peanut butter we have is like no joke. It's like one of those peanut butters that's relatively good for you. So it's very thick. Hey, Pick Shark. I used to not like bananas, but mostly because of the banana flavored, medicine I had as a kid. It was either banana flavored or strawberry flavored. It was basically chalk paste. It had to be like kept refrigerated. It was gross. But yeah, I liked having chocolate. I like to have before like chocolate spreads were a thing. My great grandmother used to make like peanut butter sandwiches, which was just bread, peanut butter, sugar, just a layer of sugar on the peanut butter. Delicious. I also used to have a lot of rhubarb. We had a rhubarb plant in our yard, and I would go over and I would just pick like 2 great big stalks, and the stalks would be like that wide around, and I'd rip the bottom and top off and then peel the skin off and then just cover it in sugar and eat it like that. What? I made awkward hand motions. I was not aware. Hi, Chips. And I didn't wash pretty much anything. I don't think I've washed very much of anything that I've eaten in my life. I ate a lot of things like straight off the ground as well, or straight off the plant. Somebody's playing with spray paint, aren't they? I think that's the sound I'm hearing. There are pictures of me like eating broccoli plant, like, you know, like the broccoli would be growing like that and there'd be like the broccoli in the middle, and I would just like literally just bend over and go, how? I was like 4 or 5 years old. Basically, we didn't get to harvest anything because I ate it all when it was still like a baby plant. But I guess my mom was too busy taking pictures of me to stop me. I didn't live on a farm, but I mean, we had a half-acre yard.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for the biddies, Shatizi. We lived on a half-acre, and a large portion of our backyard when I was a very young child was a garden. And by garden, I mean we grew pretty much everything. Yeah. We had like corn, peas, tomatoes, pumpkins, zucchinis, Peter Pan squash, carrots, radishes, beans, peas, all kinds of stuff. Plus we had a bunch of fruit trees. Like we had 3 or 4 different cherry trees, but none of them were edible. We had one of those apple pear trees, which was also not edible. One of those Asian pear trees, basically. We had a couple pear trees, not edible. We had rhubarb, blackberries. We had a fig tree, which was edible. We used to have strawberries. We used to have a bunch of herbs as well. We had goji berries for a while. That was like when I was older. I'm trying to think of what else we had. But like almost everything in our yard was edible. I'm very much like, I mean, I didn't have any choice in the matter as a child, but I very much agree with the, like, if it's in, you know, if you're spending money and time growing it, this may as well be useful. So I like growing things that are either smell really good or taste really good. Oh yeah, like there's still plants where I'll like spot them on the side of the road and be like, oh, that's edible. Things like nasturtiums, which are a flower, but they taste very peppery, and you can use them in salads. We also had a problem with giant hogweed, which is, I don't think you can actually tell. Yeah, I don't think there's a, maybe under this light I could tell. No, not really. The scars are mostly gone. I can see them, but like it's really hard to, you can kind of see? Not really though. Maybe if I zoom in on my elbow. Oh, that's not the zoom in button. Nope, I can't. It doesn't really show up. Oh, kinda. Okay, like can you kinda see this very light discoloration right here and right here? It looks like fingerprints almost, like right here. It's really fucking hard to see. But that is scar from giant hogweed, which is phototoxic. Basically, you get the juice on yourself, and then if you don't wash it off, it causes second-degree blistering sunburns. It's great. Which side of the Rockies? Vancouver Island. I never knew salmonberries or thimbleberries or anything like that. No. Sorry, Chips. We've been talking about all kinds of weird stuff today. But yeah, two of my most prominent scars. And that's the thing is, that wasn't the only place I got myself. Basically, I got it on one part of my arm, and then I closed my arm, so it's like a mirrored set. But I had blisters all up my arm. And at the time, I went to the doctor, the very useless one. And she said, I don't know, Google it. And I was like, welp. So I went to the walk-in clinic, and they're like, oh yeah, giant hogweed. Yeah. That's like on the top 10 list of like dangerous plants. Like, do not touch, fucking like, you should have it removed professionally. That doctor told me twice in 2 years to Google my problem, and she's the same one who said that my knee issue was just because I didn't work out enough. She also made my sister cry multiple times by being a total cunt. So, great doctor. One of many in a line of great doctors. All of my doctors pretty much in my life have been like that. So, it tells you my great experience with doctors. I mean, I know salmon berries exist, but I don't think I ever really ate them. One I do like is, what I think they call them Cape gooseberries. That's like the ones that like are in the little Japanese, Chinese paper lantern things. Fucking love those. Those are delicious. They kind of taste like pine trees sometimes, but sometimes they're delicious. Then again, I think mango tastes like pine trees. Since Tim is not in here, I will say, well, I don't have the right accent for it, but sorted. We definitely have salmon in BC, for sure. Most people I knew when I was growing up got part-time jobs at the fish, what do you call it? Fish processing plant? I'm actually just filling this in because I'm a jerk. I said I wasn't going to do it, but now I'm doing it because it's easy. Although it's painful and is going to take a long time. But once it's done, then I can just kind of work on the bottom half and then figure out what's fucked up and needs fixing. But yeah, this is going to be a very shiny picture. I don't know how they're going to actually display it. Well, maybe after I spray it, that'll make it more matte. Yeah, it was I think it was I don't fucking know. Might have been a cannery. All the guys in high school ended up coming home smelling like fish. And so did my uncles. They either smelled like fish or weed, basically. That were your options, fish or weed. I will smack you, Steph. I hate that joke. One of many jokes that I hate. It wasn't legal at the time, but I lived in BC. Like, it was basically legal at the time. I know, Steph, but I just hate it. I hate it a lot. Because, like, literally the entire joke is, ha 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 ha, this woman probably had a infection because of some guy's infected dick, and she's too shy or feels bad to go get it taken care of. Because she doesn't know that it's actually a problem. At least that's my experience. And it's like, it's literally just like it's a normal thing to get infections and stuff like that. But people are like, oh man, all women smell like fish. It's like, no, it's an infection. It's not normal, as far as I know, to smell like that unless there's an infection. No, it's not Steph's fault. It's just me having past experiences with shitty people and taking it out on people in chat, which I shouldn't. That's like what was that one time when I said something about Ryans and being like, all Ryans are assholes, and then everyone in chat was like, ah, I'm named Ryan, and I'm like, okay, well, like I have known some assholes named Ryan. Oh no, I think it wasn't even that. I think it was like I said all Virgos are assholes. Sorry, that's even worse because that's even a larger group of people. But I was having a moment at the time. I was talking about my past at the time. I wasn't saying all Virgos are actually assholes. I was just saying all the Virgos I knew were assholes in my like real life. Yeah, I mean everybody does have an asshole. This is true. Something a lot of people don't talk about. Everybody poops. And that's the thing, though. I don't know. Like, I shouldn't be talking about any of this stuff because thinking about my past is always a bad thing. But like, the more I talk to like Tim and stuff, like, and he tells me about his life, I'm like, was everyone I knew just a fucking douchebag? Like, actually? Like, is that not what everybody else experiences? Because I always just thought that was what was normal. And it's like, no, I just knew a lot of shitty, douchebag, abusive bastards. And I don't just mean men, but a lot of those sounded very male-centric. Okay, well, most of the people I'm talking about were men, but it doesn't mean that there weren't shitty... Like, the doctor I was talking about before, that was a woman. She was also not a very nice person. But I didn't know that that was not normal. I thought everybody just dealt with shitty, abusive assholes their whole life. I didn't know it was possible to not have that experience. So that's something that always blows my mind because, like, sometimes I get really TMI about this stuff and I don't even think about the fact that some people might not have ever had that kind of experience. And then also the fact that I'm probably triggering other people who have had that experience. So I'm sorry that sometimes I'm very cavalier about just spitting this information out. This is why I say the painkillers are working, because I shouldn't be talking about these things. Not that the painkillers always make me talkative, but sometimes they do. The opposite of sleepy. Oh yeah, and not everybody who's abused me has been a man as well. I've also been abused by women. So that's definitely a thing. It's definitely possible. Even like my mom and my dad, they were both abused by their parents and stuff too, so... No, it's okay, Steph. I was already talking about things I shouldn't have talked about before that. Trust me. Even talking about, like I said, talking about like jobs people had in high school and stuff like that, like that's not... It's not your fault. Like I said, I've just been going off and all kinds of... Like talking about my scar, that was already a bad topic. Yeah, exactly, Guido. I shouldn't be talking about it. The heck? Oh, it's eraser poo. I was like, what the heck is that? You're a comedian, Steph? Is that your first job? Got to wear jeans and sneakers. Yeah, pretty much all the jobs I worked in the past have been jobs that require you to wear steel toes. Maybe not all of them. Almost every job that I've worked has been minimum wage. And the minimum wage has raised, like, every time I had a job, too. But, like, the last job I left, the minimum wage had just raised to be the same that I made at the job that I was at, which had previously had like a high minimum starting wage, and I'd worked there for 3 years. And the minimum wage raised to that. And it's like, so why do I work here anymore? Like, fucking... like, what? Like, I just, like, when I started working there, I think their starting wage was like $11 or something, and minimum wage is like 8 or 9 or something. I don't fucking know. It was something like that where we made, or, you know, like, maybe it wasn't 11, it was probably 8 or 9. But, like, way back, like, when I was in high school, they had the thing where they're like, oh, well, we should only pay people with no experience. We should pay them, like, $5 an hour for the first, like, 500 hours or something. Was it $5 or $6? It was something stupid where they're like, yeah, we should only have to pay them less because they're new at this and we have to teach them, and, like, we shouldn't have to pay them actual, like, full wage. And then it was 8 and 9 and whatever, and I don't even fucking know what it is now, but it's still not enough to actually pay for, like, the cost of living. This is a terrible conversation. Somebody talk about dicks or something, please! There's a quote about me and a dick, but that was me introducing Pause to a dick. I still haven't talked to him in, like, years. Apparently he talks to other people about me. Oh well. That's alright, Fuds. I don't mind. That was a cat. That's one of the other neighbor's cats. I can't remember what Tim says. It's something to do with some health problem I think the cat has. But it yowls like that every day. And, well, I mean, we don't like a lot of our neighbors, but that one, I don't think we like that neighbor very much. But they've got 2 cats. One cat is a tom cat, and it likes to start fights with Jess, or Jess likes to start fights with it. And the other one is very old and mostly just sits in the same place all day, and then it yowls. Yeah, I know they mentioned something about a daytime anything, and I did say, hey, I am interested in daytime things. I mean, like, fucking, I should talk to Ko, because he's been streaming in, like, the same slot as me a lot lately, so I should be like, hey, Ko, let's do something! But he is on the... Well, for one, he's hardcore on that oxygen not included train, and for 2, he's kind of fucking busy next month. So... Although... I do have a package arriving for him soon. Like, to my house. That he does know about. So it's not like I'm not spoiling a secret. I was thinking of, like, funny tweets that I could do whenever the package arrives. Oh no. Hey, Zavber. Yeah, I did see there was some fallout one week where somebody got really pissed off or something, but I think most weeks it's been okay. I've only seen somebody apologize in the Discord once. So I'm assuming, yeah, usually it's okay. so many people like that though, that it's like, oh man, I'd love to spend more time with them, but like either they don't stream at the same time as me, or they don't play games that I play, or they don't play games that I, own. Pack basically gave me like a blank check for his marathon. He's like, "Oh, what kind do you want to play? Like something? I'm doing a marathon, indie game. What do you want to do?" And I'm like, I've got Risk of Rain." And he's like, "Oh, sweet. I've got a slot to do Risk of Rain with Arcus." And I was like, "Okay." I just like inhaled juice a little bit. But yeah, he was like, "Okay, Arcus wants to play it this time." And I'm like, "Okay, it's an hour earlier, but I can do it." And then the day of the day before, our internet shits the bed. And I'm like, fucking like the one time I schedule something with somebody and I might not even have internet. And then we did. And it was great. I feel like I'm really bad at anything that involves acting or RPing or lying. I'm doing this now because I don't want to leave it till last and have it be like taking forever, and also just like have it be hurting my wrist right before Inktober. That's why I'm working on this now. Oh, thank you, John Z. I'm glad that somebody appreciates my skills. Even if it's not me. I don't even, well, probably shouldn't go there. I was thinking after Flobathon stuff, it's like, man, I should hang out with Good again sometime so we can actually talk about stuff. And not worry about censoring ourselves, because as bad as it might seem, I was definitely censoring myself during the Flobathon break that me and him were talking about stuff and things. That was censored, yes. I was censoring myself. I could have gone farther, for sure. But I didn't. But that's the thing, is it's like, oh, I should hang out with Good. And I'm like, that's literally just going to end up being like a sex life talk or something. I mean, I don't have much of one, so I don't have that many stories. That's basically what I was going to say, is I don't have a, as much as I make dick jokes all the time, I really don't have that much experience in the bedroom. So that's a legit thing, right? The foot fetish is not just like a meme? Because he told me that like one time years ago, and I was like, oh shit, like I better make sure not to like subconsciously make a joke about this and like spread around this information. And then I found out later, it's like, oh, he talks about it on stream all the time. And I'm like, oh, okay. But I knew about that like years ago. Years and years and years ago. I don't know what the foot fetish is exactly, except for that he has one apparently. But I know I actually ended up spending some time barefoot, like in the hotel room too. And I was like, huh. I don't know if I'm like being a bad person now. Am I being like a tease? I don't know. I'm just walking around the hotel room without my socks on because I only have one pair of clothing because I didn't pack to actually go for a trip. God, that shirt was crusty by the end of that. I should have bought a new shirt. Like, I should have just bought a shirt. It was like 4 days or something. It was like a 4-day long trip. And it ended up being, I was only supposed to go there like overnight, and I was planning on like either leaving early or like staying awake in like either a Subway or a Tim Hortons until the morning ferry. But then they're like, no, 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 you can stay in our hotel rooms. And I was like, okay. And then it just ended up like we just kept hanging out, and they were like, oh yeah, we're doing this thing and you should come hang out, and oh yeah, we're gonna get massages, you want one? So literally all I had was like my purse with a couple things in it and the clothing on my back. That was very crusty by the end of that 4-day thing. But I got to hang out with Beef and Good and Paws and Juistra and some other people that I don't remember the names of. Well, like Paws did let me. He lent me he lent me one of his Twitch shirts to sleep in. So I had something else to sleep in. I slept on his couch in his room. But and I had a shower also. And they were so gentlemanly about it too. They're like, "We're going to be in this person's room, and then what? Fed never remembers me from that? What? But yeah, like, so they were like, we're going to be in this room and we're going to talk and we're going to hang out, and then you can go shower in this person's room, and you can lock the door and everything, and like, we won't come in. Like, I was like, it's okay, guys. I'm not expecting any of you to do something like that, but thank you. I'm glad that you are cool people and not assholes and not gonna try something. They also, well, not Beef. He was being all straight edge as usual, but Paws and Good were definitely high for a portion of that trip. They went to a hockey game, which I didn't go to because they didn't have enough tickets, but it would have been, I didn't, it's fine. But yeah, they went to a hockey game. We had a bunch of pho, which apparently was like the best pho he'd ever had, which was like a block away from where I used to live, because at the time I was living on Vancouver Island, but I had lived in Vancouver before, so that's why I knew my way around. Okay, yeah. Scared myself. Justra thought I was like getting super drunk every night, and I'm like, no, I just started antidepressants and they're making me want to vom. Which apparently is one of the first signs that you should not be taking those antidepressants. Hello, Blue Buff. I don't know what they're called. If you probably just Google or look on like Amazon or eBay or something. If you look for like drawing glove or like tablet glove, because people use them for like drawing tablets as well, because then you don't leave smears, or you don't like have your skin stick to the screen. But yeah, they're pretty good. You can also probably just cut like a regular glove and it would work probably. But you can usually get them for like $1 or something silly. No, not B-Dub's brother. What was his name? No, Juistra. He used to do stuff with, fuck. What was that guy? Sea Nanners. He used to do stuff with like Sea Nanners and stuff. But at the time he was working for Fullscreen, I think. He wasn't really doing the YouTube stuff as much anymore. And that was, I don't know, it was years ago. Yeah, Pungence. Yeah, that's Pungence. I also did meet, who did I meet? I met, was it, I met one of the people on Hermitcraft years ago. And he had like 2 different names, and he did like music remixes. I'm trying to think of what his name was, because I don't think he does YouTube anymore either. But yeah, it was one of those things where he like came to Vancouver. No, not Doc M. He came to Vancouver to do something with his brother or something, and he just asked if anyone wanted to meet up, and I guess I was the only one who did. So I met up, and I met his brother, and his brother was basically like, ha 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 ha, you have less than 1,000 subscribers, like what are you even doing with your life, kind of thing. And I was like, oh, okay, well, okay, bye. Now I gotta Google this shit. I mean, it was the guy's brother, right? So he's like, well, my brother is like popular and famous and has lots of subscribers. Who are you? Oh, you're literally nobody? So, you know. I understand. Shush you. Top Mass. That was his name. Top Mass, also known as Minecrafted. Yeah. Apparently, he's 27 years old. But yeah, I met him. I think I met him before I met any of the Mindcrackers, actually. I mean, and from what I understand, he actually still like read my Twitter years later. I don't know if he still does, but like he commented on something years later, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I thought we just met one time and you never, you know, knew I existed again. But that's the thing, is like fucking years ago. Like I say, he was on Hermitcraft back when Mindcrack was the big one. But yeah, Top Mass, and he did a bunch of stuff with a couple, like he did stuff with like 2 of his other friends, so they usually did stuff as like a trio. I guess I watched them back in the day, but I don't remember like their videos or anything specifically. I mean, even my sister was like, when I told her that I did a YouTube channel where I played video games, she was like, why? You're not good at them. But that's the thing, is like, to somebody who doesn't understand YouTube and Let's Plays and stuff, it's like, what? How do you mean that you make a living playing video games if you're not skilled at it? Like, what? You know, like, not understanding this whole thing, it's very easy to be like, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, if I was invited, would I go on there? I don't know. I don't really know anybody on there. I mean, I know a couple people on there, but not really. It definitely is more active, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where if somebody was like, oh yeah, if I got invited, I would go on and I would have a million subscribers and I would be best friends with all these people. It's like, I don't know. Like, it depends on how it happened, you know? Like, it can't be like a genie wish or something where it's like, I wish to be on the server. And then it's like, well, yeah, but then nobody fucking, they don't know you. They're not friends with you. Like, why would they play with you? Like, I don't know. Oh, nice. Yeah, Pause is. I don't really watch a lot of Pause's stuff anymore. I don't watch most people's stuff anymore. But he's a sweetheart. Don't tell me it's been another hour. All I'm doing is filling in this dark strip at the bottom, and it's taking me forever. Ugh. Yeah, I haven't talked to him and Andrea in a long time. I do miss them. Like, that's one of the big things I miss about Canada is getting to go over and visit and chat with them and stuff. They're very nice people. Very supportive of some of the shit I've been through. Also, Andrea is a huge Doctor Who fan. Maybe not huge, but she's rewatched it like almost every time I've been visiting her. Alright, well, ugh. Like I said, this is gonna have to redo some of these parts to make it look more flat, and even then, ugh. But yeah, I'd like to at least finish filling in this part here. And then the only thing, like I said, then I'll just need to do the people, the snow, the little bit of shadows on the snow, and then generally like going over the whole picture and trying to make it all cohesive and, you know, fixing up little bits that are screwed up and erasing the edges and stuff like that. So I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'm going to finish this little spot here and then see where we're at that point. I'm currently living in Northern Ireland. But yeah, I will be back in a couple minutes. just noticed there's no timer, so I assume that I've been gone long enough. Well, I didn't just notice. I noticed that there was no timer and therefore no way to know how long I'd been gone. I haven't drank alcohol in 6 or 7 years, I don't think. I don't remember. So I couldn't really comment on the beer. The only time I drank beer was I was basically drinking the cheapest, worst beer in the world, apparently. I was too drunk to care, though. And I spent the night afterward and the morning afterward paying for it. I don't actually know what beer it was. I might remember if I saw it again, but it was cheap piss water, basically. I didn't buy it. I was just given it. It was put in my hand and I drank it. It was right around the time that I learned how to open a beer bottle with a lighter. So I was pretty proud of myself with that. I was trying to open everybody's beer for them. It's like, look what I can do! I was in Alberta, drinking with a bunch of miners in front of an apartment building where there was a bonfire. I also danced on top of a piece of wood in the bonfire, and my cousin's girlfriend... No, wait. How old was she? So my 23-year-old cousin's 16-year-old girlfriend decided that it was a travesty that I'd never kissed anybody with tongue. I was 19. But she decided she was going to show me what kissing was like, apparently. I was very drunk and possibly high. What a cool person you are. What did I do? Oh, because I was opening everybody's beer with my lighter. Hey, on my nose. Yeah, I didn't lose my virginity. Well, I guess I didn't lose it. I didn't give away my virginity until I was 23, so I'm not... My sister started having sex when she was 14. I think the first time I kissed someone with tongue was probably when I was 19, I guess. There was that one time that guy in high school tried it, but I choked him for it. So I guess that was my first time, really. But even then, it was like we were both drunk and high and dancing on a, bonfire. I keep forgetting, but I guess that night I also have some time missing. There's that night, and then there was another night when I was... One of the, 3 nights when I was, when I turned 19, when my friends kept taking me out. And trying to get me really drunk. By giving me, mixed alcohol. And being like, here's all of the different, the things that taste the worst, the things that are the cheapest, and mixing, all the different types of alcohol so that you get, borderline alcohol poisoning. Great! Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, Glad, is I'm saying, I wasn't fussed about it. I was just no, I wasn't interested in relationships at all at that time. I need, something other than yelling horse dick to notify that I'm talking about a topic that's bad. Let's just say my first sexual experience and my first sexual partner were both bad. Also, like, my top thing when I was, thinking about having sex for the first time, my biggest concern... Oh, shit. Well, sorry. Hi, Steph. My biggest concern was I thought I was going to get AIDS, get pregnant, and die, basically. I didn't get pregnant. I didn't get AIDS. I didn't die. But, I mean, I did end up with a shitty person for 5 years, and they did give me an STD with my first sexual experience, so that's great. But thank you, Steph, and you are right. It's funny because one of my things to try and distract me to change the subject was talking about penises, and then that obviously set me off on a completely different bad tangent instead. Right now I'm watching the Dark Crystal TV series, which I've been slowly going through because it's way too stressful to watch all at once, for me at least. I started trying to watch Cannon Busters, which is an anime, but I did not enjoy it. can't remember what I'm watching. I'm watching stuff on Crunchyroll, Netflix, Amazon, and YouTube. Today on my walk, because Tim bought that data for my phone in case we couldn't get internet back, I listened to Ran When Parked on my walk. I've been going through the old episodes because I didn't watch it when they came out, and I've been listening to those on my walks. Can I drive? I haven't driven a car or vehicle, I guess I should say, in like 4 years or something. But I had a license. It's probably expired by now. I never had a full license. I had like a... Well, in BC we call it an N. I don't know what other places call it, but like we have an L and then an N. An N basically means you can do everything everybody else can do, but you don't have a full license. So a lot of people just never end up paying to get the full license. And that was my experience, because it was like you had to pay to do a really stressful test, and usually they would fail you once. So I just never did it because it was scary and expensive and stressful. Yeah, I mean, when I lived in Vancouver, I also didn't drive at all for like 3 years because I was living downtown. I didn't have a car, and all I did was walk everywhere, which is why I walked 25 kilometers to and from work a week. And then plus actually walking at work, and then actually doing like manual labor at work. I was pretty buff, actually. I still thought I was fat, but I was pretty buff. Now I'm fatter and less buff. But yeah, I don't entirely understand a lot of the discussion they have in Ran When Parked, but I enjoy listening to them discuss it. And sometimes I have like thoughts and memories and stuff associated with, because especially they talk about a lot of older cars. So it's sometimes interesting to go, oh yeah, I think that's a nice car, or oh wow, that is like completely covered in weeds. You know, like it's not all just like car knowledge. A lot of it is just like, wow, look at this advertisement, it's terrible. You know, like an advertisement with a car that is completely covered in rust, and the first line of the advertisement is no rust. It's like, huh, all right, well, it's actually quite interesting, even for somebody who doesn't drive and doesn't know too much about cars. But it might be just the fact that I know Kurt and I know Cone, so it's nice to hear two of my friends talking about stuff that they like. And I get to learn a little bit more about them and their hobbies. When I lived in Vancouver, I worked at Costco and Roots. Both just minimum wage jobs. Stocking shelves. Doing inventory. Receiving goods. Breaking boxes down and flattening them. I also did first aid for a while. I had one of my managers come in, and he'd been using a hammer on concrete and got a piece of concrete in his eye. And for anyone who's ever done first aid, like, this is not a gory story, but he had a piece of concrete in his eye. And he was like, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna continue on my work. Just, I don't need help. And I'm like, no, we're gonna get this out of your eye, or we're gonna send you somewhere else where they're gonna get it out of your eye. Exactly. Sorry, I skipped the part where he said didn't use safety glasses. And he was my manager. So that's the whole point. Is like one of my managers didn't use safety glasses on concrete, and he drove a motorcycle. So I'm like, if you ever want to fucking ride your motorcycle again, you're going to let me look at your eye. Because you're not going to be able to ride it if you leave. And we ended up getting it out. And I can't remember, it was basically like, do I have anything? It was probably like the size of one of these letters, which doesn't seem very big, but a piece of concrete that big in your eyeball. It was not small. It was big enough that he took it away with him to show people. But he's like, no, it'll just break up. I'll just blink it out of my eye. It'll disappear. It'll dissolve. I'm like, no, it fucking won't. Fucking just sit here and we're gonna, we ended up, I think we did water washes, but it was one of those situations where it's do we poke around, or do we leave it and send him somewhere where, they can deal with it. So we didn't want to poke it too much, but we just did the eye bath thing. All right. It's it's not going to dissolve. What the fuck? It's just, ugh. I'm not trained medically, I'm not a doctor, but I did do the first aid training, course. So basically I knew enough to know when it was out of my purview, which I actually did have one time. I did have a situation where I was somebody called me up and somebody was sitting there and not responding right. It was one of the other workers. And I checked him for 5 seconds and I'm call an ambulance, because his pupils weren't dilating, and he was basically a 9 or a 10 on the pain scale. So it's no, this is not something I can handle. He needs to go to a real doctor right now. And apparently, they wanted to do surgery, basically, immediately, but he said no. So evidently, I was not wrong. But that was also the same job where I got basically I smashed this finger nail in between I almost said mine carts, 2 shopping cart handles. And if you've ever been to Costco, those are fucking heavy shopping carts. They got a weight to them. So I got a subungual hematoma, which is fancy words for blood under the nail. And we knew because we'd just literally done the course, right? We knew it's well, no matter what, you just need to poke it with a needle or something and let the pressure out. And the other person who had taken the first aid course with me was so you're gonna go to the doctor, right? Because he was too scared to do it, and we didn't actually have any needles apparently to do this. So I was I guess I'll just go to the doctor because you're too much of a pussy and I don't want to do it myself to my own nail. So I went to the doctor and they were no. We wait, a couple days before we do that. We don't do it right away. We wait. And I was okay. Because I'd just done the first aid course, and I'm I know I'm not a doctor, but they told me no matter what, just do it right away. So I was like, okay, sure, you're a doctor, you know what you're talking about. And then the next day, I was in so much pain that I called in sick to work because, like, I could not even breathe on my nail because it hurt so much. So I went to the doctor again. It was a walk-in clinic. Went to the doctors again. It was a different doctor, and they said, no. It's too small. We don't do anything about that. And I was like, okay, like, this is two doctors. They know what they're talking about, I guess. I guess I'm just stupid, and I guess I'm just in a lot of pain for no reason. So then I didn't go to the doctor the third day. But then the fourth day, I'm like, I really fucking, like, I had my hand, like, in a sling. And, like, I put, like, ice on it and stuff. Like, I tried elevating it. I tried icing it. I tried not moving it. I tried, like, everything I could think of. And I was like, I'm in excruciating, like, I can't even breathe pain kind of thing. So I went to another doctor. Third doctor. And the third doctor in 4 days went, oh my fucking god, those other doctors are fucking stupid. I'll just do it right away, and we'll do an x-ray to make sure that you didn't, like, chip a bone or anything, and yeah. And it's like, like, I had to do a whole, like, all the paperwork at work because I'd missed work because of an injury and all this other stuff, and it's like, literally, all I needed was somebody to poke it. Nobody would poke it. I knew what needed doing. I should have just done it myself. But nope. Bunch of doctors all telling me I'm stupid. And then the last doctor's like, no. Fucking, I don't know why they said that. This fucking stupid. Because that is what you're supposed to do. Exactly out my nose. Exactly. Someone can tell Sandra it's safe. Vet meds time. But yeah, it's one of the many times where it's like, like, I knew what needed doing, but nobody would do it. And everyone kept telling me I was wrong. And I'm like, well, they're smarter than I am. They have years of experience. Clearly, they know what they're talking about. Like, you know? Obviously, I'm the one who's dumb. And also in excruciating pain. This is also around the time where I got shingles in my eyelid. Like, inside my eyelid. Not on my eye, but inside my eyelid. Caused from stress. From what I understand, the problem is the fact that women have different, like, they experience pain differently. And from what I understand is usually the pain, at least, like, you know, is usually more painful, but they just don't, you know, they think that they just need to deal with it and suck it up. At least that's been my experience. Like, there's so many times where I've actually injured myself more because I've dealt with the pain instead of going to a doctor or something. Oh, and to answer your question, blue buff, the reason I didn't go straight to just a regular doctor is because I couldn't get one. Because I'd been trying for years to get a doctor, and I couldn't fucking get one, and I still probably couldn't. I don't know why, just issues with not being able to get a doctor. Sandra's like, please stop talking about it. What do you mean, the different shine? Oh, geez. Like, how shiny this is? Because it's very shiny. I don't know how to show, like, different shine. But yeah, when I got... Oh, you said it might shine differently. It's true. I don't know. I don't have anything to like test it on though. I guess I could test it on this. But yeah, like, am I not safe to talk about the shingles? I'm sorry, Sandra. I was just gonna say that I basically had a very similar situation where I went to the doctor and they were like, oh, well, I don't know what it is. We'll send you to another doctor. And then they sent me to another doctor and they're like, huh, it can't be that. We'll do some tests. And then I'm like, it's fucking shingles. And they're like, no, only old people get that. Turns out it was fucking shingles. And turns out, apparently, there is an actual way to treat it, and they didn't fucking do it. They're just like, oh, it's shingles. Well, go home. There's no treatment. Just deal with the pain. By the way, we're not going to tell you that that's going to cause you excruciating nerve pain for the rest of your life. Okay, bye. Yeah, I don't know if there's any difference here. They're both pretty shiny. But yeah, generally it's only gotten by old people, as they say. But it's like, yeah, you can get it, and it can be caused by stress. You can just get it. I don't know how you just get it, but you just do. Yeah, so like I still have nerve pain issues caused. I have multiple. From what I understand, I have multiple neuropathic issues with like previous nerve issues. One of them is that, the shingles. So, you know, horse dick. Basically, my abusive, shitty boyfriend still causes me pain years after he's out of my life. Yeah, stress causes your immune system to weaken, for sure. Also, something that causes your immune system to weaken is all the medication I took as a child for asthma that I probably don't actually have. I'm sorry, Haggis, I keep trying. Keeps coming back. This is what I'm saying. Literally anything you talk about, I can think of a shitty experience in my life and bring it back to that. I'm very good at that. Same way I'm very good at like just... I'm very good at those things. I'm very good at them. But yeah, so I mean this is looking pretty good. How do I think about this? Like, I mean, this doesn't look terrible even though it's just scribbles. Like, this part is literally just scribbles compared to how many fucking times I tried to erase and make this perfect. Is there a better way to, like, show both? Can I... Mouse, come here. Oh, God. Can I... Oh, there's the... I mean, that looks... Whoa! Thank you, brother Biddy, Alex Tucky. But I mean, like, that looks pretty close, right? If the giant Biddy, there you go. That looks, this actually looks. I need to lighten that up a bit, maybe. But like, here, that's better. Like, that looks pretty close, right? This is a smaller version of the picture, so it doesn't have the whole mountain on it, but. Now I just need to do the bottom, which I think, like I said, will be the easier part. Because, like, I've already kind of roughed this stuff in, I just need to erase it and make it look better. But there's, like, this shadow, these shadows, think there's a light shadow on this here. And then for the actual figures, like you can see that if you actually look at the figures themselves, it's like there's not that much detail. Like it's like the faces, like this little bit of scarf, hat, collar, a little bit of like the side of this side of his leg. It's like one little light there. Like the boot, knee, here, hands, this, knee, boot. But the rest of it is just a pure black. So look at those cuties. Like I said, this is a wedding gift. So it's just the two cuties holding hands and taking a picture. It's very photogenic. I don't know these people, but I know someone related to these people. Yeah, you can see there's like a really light shadow here. And then yeah, just fixing any of this stuff that I don't like. Doing this, doing this, doing this. And then it'll be done. I think it's getting there though. I feel like it looks a lot more finished now that the bottom of the mountains are filled in. Even though there is some work I want to do on the mountains still. And even like the sky, I feel like the sky could use a bit of darkening. And yeah, I feel like I need to lighten some of this here and some of this here. Also, this side looks lighter because the light is literally pointing at that one. Like if I do that, I don't know, makes it more light. Ah, my eyes! I'm sorry. Yeah, this light is not... Ugh, it's not helping me out. Wait, what are we on? Oh, we're on the full maximum. There we go. Yeah, so that's a little bit more. And that's the thing too, like this is a scan, but it's like a blue tint to it. Here, let's unroll this one and see if we can... Yeah, it'll dissolve. It's fine. But yeah, there was a period of time in my life when I was a kid where I was basically doing all the training to become like a lifeguard. So I've done light first aid stuff for most of my life. And even this one, that's like, this has got like a yellow red hue. Basically the gray is different than this gray and this gray. This gray is blue and this gray is red and this gray is gray. Fucking, what is, oh, how did that get under there? Tiny keyboard. Oh, this guy? What are we quoting? Tiny keyboard, tiny keyboard. Awesome baby. Needs a clean. You can see how shiny my spacebar is. But yeah, like the E and R and F are basically worn off, almost. But you can't get keycaps for this. Also, I need to clean my mouse. Gross. Basically, there's like shiny parts where I always put my hand. And I've like started wearing through, it's got like some of that like texture stuff, you know? And I've started wearing through it. But yeah, you can see like, this is where the fingers go. I do this where I hold it with these two fingers on this side. And I just use these two fingers for actual. Anyways. I guess that's a claw grip? I don't know. Hey, Rider Prime. I mean, you're allowed to have a 10 key, but like for me especially, it's like I don't use 10 key stuff and I have wrist problems. So being able to have my keyboard and mouse closer together, if I want them that way, works out better for me ergonomically. Of course, having something that has a higher actuation pressure does not work out for me ergonomically. I don't have small hands. I have big hands, I think. I have small pinkies though. Like my pinkies, one of the, well, you can see I've been using my pencil. I've got that dent there. One of the art rules as far as like human mathematics is that this line here is where the pinky is supposed to the pinky is supposed to end at this knuckle here, and mine does not. I have short pinkies and short pinky toes. That's one of the things apparently that should have been noticed like 20 years ago for my health. That's part of the, that's related to the thing where I've got a hole in my kneecap. Oh, you have the same mouse, the G500S. I don't think this one is purchasable anymore, and you can see I scratched the G off. Yeah, I don't even remember, because it's got like a weight thing in here, and I don't think I've ever changed it. Yeah, 1.7, 1.7, 1.7, 1.7, but it had like different weights that you could swap in and out to make it so that the mouse was the weight that you wanted, which I thought was really cool. That's your old mouse, that's why you recognize it? Wow. See, I got this mouse to replace, what did I have? I had the Razer, what was it called? Death Adder, but I had like the pre-2012 version that didn't suck as much. And basically this whole area, like all the stuff that was textured like this, started like peeling off and stuff and being gross. So then I replaced it with this one because it was a similarly weighted, like basically just two button mouse with a something on the side. I don't want like 1,000 buttons. These ones just do like the DPI or whatever. And this makes it so the wheel clicks or doesn't click. So I got like 3 buttons and 2 buttons. But I just liked the shape of it. It was comfy. Ow. Well, no, the rule is not like, it's not the same for everybody, but it is one of the things that is a like signifier that my fingers are short. Because my bones are, like I have deformities basically as far as bones and stuff go. So I've got holes in my kneecap, I've got short pinkies, short pinky toes, all kinds of stuff. I also have like hyper flexibility stuff, which I don't know if there's anything, I don't know. I don't know what I can do that's, I'm not like double jointed, so I can't do anything really crazy, but like some stuff that I do apparently you're not supposed to do. Put that together with bad bones and bad joints, and you got a problem. I'm procrastinating because I should be switching over to a video game because my wrist hurts. That means like, well, I guess I could just start doing that now because then when we come to 9, then I'll already be playing the game and won't be doing all this stuff. So, I don't mean break. I mean like switching stuff around. Like, so I have to unplug the light, unplug the camera, move this out of the way, move that, move these, and then change a bunch of programs and stuff like that. So my sister was a gymnast when she was young, but we were poor as fuck, so she didn't get to follow through on that. She has a much shorter, like stouter kind of gymnast body. I have not that. I'm not. I don't have a gymnast body at all. I've got swimmer's shoulders. Apparently. Turn off. I've also been told that I have birthing hips, so that's a thing. But I don't think I'll ever have a kid because that's also a thing, health-wise. I found a coin on the ground when I was on my walk the other day. Come on, coin. Oh god, I can't hold my hand straight. 5 pence! It's a 2012 coin, apparently. Yeah, I should probably just go to the BRB screen because the next thing I'm going to do is turn off the light and unplug the camera, and it doesn't really work when you've got a camera. Yeah. Battery low. Yeah. That needs to be switched off under there. Actually, yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much everything for there. I'm rich. Is my keyboard? Yeah, maybe. I'm actually sitting on like the other side of my desk now, so. All right. Oof, I just realized I'm going to have to turn the game on and then it's going to have a really loud noise and I don't know if I can mute it in time. Should I just take my break early and then come back and start playing the game? Instead of starting the game and then taking a break after I've immediately started. Alright, I'm gonna do that. And then... Hush you, Haggis. I wanted to get prepared first and then take the break so that I actually have a break. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Now I'm cold. Actually, I should close one of my windows probably. Also, Jess, I saw her and she wouldn't let me pet her. And then she started clawing the carpet so that I'd let her out the front door. So, no Jess. That was an extra special kind of jaw click there. Okay. Now, to try and open this game without destroying anybody's ears. Apparently updating Steam. That's great. Oh, that's not the thing I need to mute. And... oh! Got him. Got him. I haven't switched over to the game yet. I was trying to open the game without destroying everybody's ears because it's got like one of those intro things that's really fucking loud. So I had to like open up my... oh, for fuck's sake. Of course, it's still doing the fucking thing where it changes the size of the game. But yeah, it's, where is it here? Graphics. There we go. It's got this thing where it just blasts your eardrums. So I had to open up the volume mixer and make the volume mixer like my entire screen wide so that it was big enough so that whenever the program popped up, I could just immediately mute it. And I did. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I might need to look and see if there's a way to... hello. There you are. Ow, my wrist hurts. I might need to look and see if there's a way to delete the intro thing or skip the intro thing because I've turned down the in-game audio. It's just, no. Just likes being a jerk. Someone remind me to make like peanut butter toast for breakfast because I really crave it right now. No, I already had my break. Go away. Yeah, sorry, checking on whether or not we're doing Mario Kart tomorrow. So far, we've got everybody saying yes, but we don't have everybody replying yet. Alright, so level 6, level 6, level 5, level 5, level 8. I really do like Lucy. I definitely want to run her again. I really hate the boss on the 3rd floor. Fuck. Though, like, I don't know how that's gonna happen. I guess I should do like Kevin or John because they're level 5. Sure. Sorry, I'm nomming a couple Reese's Pieces because they're delicious. And they're giving me the peanut butter toast feeling without peanut butter toast. Now. Oh my god, all these health potions. Guess I'll pick this one up. No. Not going that way yet. Whoops. I also didn't want to pick that up. Oh. Guess we're doing this. Taking more damage than I would like. This is not good. I'm gonna die. Or not. Is that everything? Well, I wish that other potion hadn't been picked up by me when I didn't mean to. But oh well. Ow. Really? Come on. Oh, fuck off. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's okay. It's not okay, because now I've got this boss here. No, we're fine. Hopefully. Come on. Free shit. Guess we'll just get out of here. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Haven't got any runes yet. Oh, I'm not leveled up enough to get runes, right? Hi Tim, you're very loud. It's on the tray. Ah, fuck. Fuck off with these stupid bats. I feel like the bats have been doing more damage than anything to me. That and basically anything that's ranged keeps wrecking my shit and I'm not happy about it. Gotta dodge more, basically. I wish I could stun lock them as well. Like when I hit them, I wish it actually did something. Yeah, what do I have? I have some skills and stuff I'm not using at all. Oh no, I don't. Yeah, okay, so unleash your rage, temporarily become invulnerable, and deal thorn damage to attackers. Okay, I should probably use that, at least on bosses and stuff. So that's control. Increase John's armor. Oh, I should probably use that. Don't you dare. Hey, Jane. Oh, oh. There's a red thing on the ground, but this guy's not going to come to me, is he? Come here, bat. Come here. Come here. Was that not close enough? Somebody else. Oh. So I've got a gold room, I've got a blue room, and is there any other corpses I can stand by? Corpses. Hello. Please have something come out. Maybe not. I'd like to be able to activate that red thing.
Danger was on all sides. Despite being surrounded by all manner of hungering creatures, the two were busy arguing. They should have gone left, they should have gone right, or perhaps they should have never ventured forth at all.
Ow. Hey, fuckers.
Slightest crack in a person's courage was all it needed to enter.
Well, I got a new not item thing. Are you ready to have some stuff come out? No? Come on. Yeah, okay, follow me, boy. Come on. Come on. This way. No, 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 no. This way. This guy really doesn't want to follow me, huh? Hi, Tim. Thank you. Any more? I just want to interact with this red thing on the ground, but it's not happening. I was gonna say stream chat always talks about food. It's just a Twitch thing. Where'd this fucker go? Come on. No? Alright, well, let's go in here then. Free shit! Oh. Create a totem that slows enemies. I feel like that would probably be better with with the character I'm playing. Oh, maybe we can actually open this door and bring some guys over here. This might work. Come on, babies. This way. Come on. Come on. Maybe not the easiest way to lure them. Come on. Come on. Up here. Look, I'm defenseless. Don't know if that was close enough. Where'd that other guy go? Hello. Come on. Let's go this way instead. That was definitely right on top. Alright, let's see if we can get anybody else. It's a bat! Come on. I believe. Come on. Come on. I hope that was close enough. Come on. Maybe it doesn't work anymore because the red symbol kind of went away. That guy's not going to follow me. But the bats will. Come on. Like maybe it's a certain time. You only have a certain time, and if you don't do it in that time, then it just dulls. But we can try. We can see if it works. Hey, Millicent. Come on. Come on. I believe in you. Give me, come on. I'm trying to murder you to get free shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna work. How many things do I need to kill? That's gotta be 4 or 5 things there at least. Also, maybe next time I go over there, like, something will rise out of the corpses. I got a rune! I should probably leave that and come back for it. Maybe it has to be a corrupted thing? Let's try killing this guy. We're doing science at this point. Like, I wanna... Oh, that wasn't Tim. What?
Fedran.
Fedran! Apparently Fedran likes the cat food.
Fedran.
Oh, Fedran! Knocking over something?
Yeah, I did that because I thought it would be
easier, yeah, for Fedran.
Yeah, Fedran.
Fedran! I guess you're gonna have to put those pictures on Discord.
Oh, yes. So, how's it going?
I'm playing a video game because I was drawing and it hurt my wrists and I talked about a lot of bad things.
Oh, frick.
A lot of bad things. All of the bad things.
Why?
The mods tried to stop me, but I kept talking about bad things. They tried. Like move. I don't think it's here yet.
Oh, sorry, that move.
Steph's here.
Steph. Cold Steph.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get this thing.
I'm going to have to, like, get one of those little matrix things to display above the monitor to say, do not talk about this.
Well, it's like I said, it's like literally anything I can talk about and turn into a bad thing.
Well, you can talk about Steph or haggis, because they can't be bad. Oh, it's Manny. They can't be bad. Oh, Illy. Oh dear. Well, I'm sorry that you had to come up with a package of tomato crisps that you've not eaten.
No, because I ran out of time on my break to actually eat anything.
Sorry.
But I got to give you a hug and I got to say hi to Jess and I let her out the front door because she doesn't love me.
Oh, okay, that's where she went.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up talking about Inktober. Because obviously it's like, oh.
Well, you want to see how far I got on the drawing?
Right. Wow.
That's not a drawing.
Oh. Wow. Gosh, you're getting very close.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying is like, I need to do the people and the shadows on the snow, and then I just need to fix a couple things, and then it's basically done.
Wow.
So, fingers crossed we can get it nice and done before the end of September.
Plus heck. If anyone
I think it was the second or third one, actually.
Oh gosh, 3 hits, everybody.
I don't know how many.
There's
They'll
lots.
know how many. They heard them, not me.
Chat
We don't hear them.
What the what? Oh, Steph saying all of the dick things.
Oh, yeah, we talked about penises for sure.
What? I thought it was the horse dick thing because that's what Haggis says. Because Haggis says horse dicks. Thanks, graphical user interface. Not sure if you think that. Where am I? Good.
Oh. Ew.
I'm going over at Steph's.
Yeah, that picture's from like this morning, isn't it? Or
Yeah.
yesterday?
Yesterday at 3:26
Yeah.
a.m. Oh no, 1:58 a.m. Because obviously that's the time people post stuff in Discord from Scotland. 3. Good. Bitch. Hog. Dun, dun, dun. Right, Hedgehog is posted in Discord.
Huh? Oh, Fedran's posted.
Yes. It has been posted.
I can't hear you because I'm playing a video game and it's loud.
That's fine. Jack can hear me though. They're being very quiet. Hi Chad. How are you all?
You're talking quiet on purpose so that I don't hear you?
No, I wasn't. I was just... Normally I talk blah blah words. And things. Alright, I'm gonna crack on.
You mean you're gonna go have a break?
Oh, I've got stuff I need to do first. Then I might have to sit down. Since Jess hasn't stolen my chair.
It's true.
Always a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, catch you all later. Be good. Be very good. And to buy that costs 3, apparently.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Oh. Not to worry. Right, out of here.
Alright. Alright, is that... Oh, not the last guy. Ow. Ow. Okay, I think that was the last guy. There was another rune... Yeah, over here. I think that's everything here. Oh wait, no, there's another whole area down here that we haven't gone down into. Can I talk to these people? No? No. Should have kept... I was keeping this rune for the next floor, and I should have kept keeping it for the next floor, but it's almost used up now. I still don't have any items. Oh, I got one. I don't think there's anything I can buy at the shop for one. So I should probably just open one of these crates. But I'll go check the shop, I guess. Yeah, because there's one there, there's one up there. Yeah, 3, 2, 3, 3. Ooh, got an item. No? Yes. Increase maximum health. I'll take it. Can we only have one obelisk at once, or did that one run out at the exact same time as I picked that one up? Jesus Louises, man. Oh, guy's stuck in the corner. No, not for long.
Breaking the circle would prevent the summoning.
I kind of want an item. Ow. Shit. Ow. We're fine. Ooh! Needed those. Ow. Ow, also. Keep rolling, but apparently my timing is off. Where were all these guys when I needed them on the last floor, huh? Well, it's not who I wanted to hit with that at all. Well, that also didn't really do the damage I wanted. Ow. Taking way too much damage. Ooh. Nice. It's one I haven't got before. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. I really don't like these guys. Ah, no, 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 no. Fuck right off. Aha, that's how you use invulnerability. It's the first time I've actually survived against one of those red guys. And only because I used something that gave me invulnerability. Let's get some more health before we go in there if we can. Ow. Or we could just take damage, you know, that's fine too. Ah, fuck off. What? What even? Well, whatever. Let's go in that room.
Before the hero.
Oh, just one of these.
Chance and memory.
I don't know if I want to. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Not with how bad I am at that. Well, I tried to press F. It did not work. Also, I pressed a button that did other things, and it was interesting, but those are not the button I wanted to press. Assuming this is the free shit room. Oh, yeah. So this one drops 3 gemstones, so I guess that's worth doing. Greatly increase critical hit, damage at the cost of slow, constant drain of health. No thank you. Deal double damage while your health is below 25%. Yes. Reroll Divine Graces. No. Ow. Ow, also. Fuck you. Fuck you twice. I hate that guy. So many bad things. Why don't spikes come up for you, huh? Also, I should be using my Q item, but I keep not doing that. Oh, fuck off. Hey, like a move. Well, I kind of wish I hadn't used that item. Can I run away quick enough, or is it gonna follow me? I just want to wait for this item to come back. Yep, there he is. Oh, we got him anyways. Ow. I'm gonna fail so hard at the boss. I haven't gotten any runes in a while. And I thought I had like a luck thing and I didn't really get... I mean, I got some gold, but I didn't really get any drops. Meow. Almost dodged into that arrow. Oh, fuck off. Come on. Alright, well, wasted that on that guy instead of the boss. But if I hadn't done that, would I have lived to see the boss? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Alright, well, we've got full health, so we can go in this room.
Not too far off, Kevin described a room full of stolen coin and relics surrounded by unsuspecting monsters.
Is it this way or is it the other way? Oh, let's go the other way.
Little did they know that the time spent with Kevin was more helpful than anyone could imagine.
So it's a bunch of runes that I don't have time to use. Primary attack damage is increased and divided between all enemies hit. Blocking will stun enemies. This is just a potion? Or is there actually a thing here? No. Okay, this is the potion one. More enemies you hit with a single blow. And then there is... well... Alright, so I want to grab this. And then I want to teleport back, grab that other one. And then go through. Or was the other one just health? I think the other one was just health anyways. Yeah, which I don't need. Let's go die. Too bad I don't have my rage skill, because that would have been really helpful.
Aneadaya, the mother of beasts and goddess of anguish, a protector, being of stone made living.
Oh, come on. What? I'm totally rolling. It's not like showing the rolling animation though? Can I just not roll? Yeah, shit. Come on, man. No, let me kill you, please. No, 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 no. Oh, wait, wait. Actually, we're gonna come back to life. Uh-huh. Get wrecked, nerd. Did we even die and come back to life? I don't think we did. But we could have.
Finally free of the corruption's hold, Aneadaya gazed upon the Bergson, her emerald eyes weary with exhaustion.
Thank you for the biddies, Ryder.
The spirit's words took life, forming images to reveal what was hidden from the Bergsons. And us, spirits three, knelt before the mountain god to swear fealty. Our wills were set on peace. His was set on testing ours. And as the test drew to a close, we discovered our wretched ending. As the mountain god exacted vengeance on the children of Rhea Dana and tainted Rhea with the corruption.
Playing this and watching the Dark Crystal series is funny.
Thus was another truth revealed to the Bergson, but many more were hidden still. Questions were abundant in the Bergsons' minds. If the mountain god was the source of the corruption, what had made him wreak such havoc? How had no one known about him before? They needed to find the next spirit, as maybe they had an answer to some of their questions. More truths awaited them in the land of the winds.
New area unlocked. Looking for the new souvenir. Oh, here we go. So that's the souvenir we brought back. Nothing else to... Oh, wait, there's something to click on.
Mary's worry over bringing a child into this harsh world would not prevent John from making bad jokes. He would say, "The baby does not seem at all worried," which was exactly what helped her keep calm.
Alright. So what do we got? 4,700. Oh, increases runes durability. That's very tempting. This is also very tempting. This is also very tempting. All of these things are tempting. Oof, definitely want that. Let's go with this. And then, what else can we get? Experience gained isn't terrible, but maybe something to make us a little bit more survivable. Alright. Let's go for that. New area.
Raha, spirit of fealty, awaited the Bergsons somewhere.
That's not the word they said.
Export. Take the warriors there.
It said fealty, and the word said fertility. City of Thieves. Ooh. Alright. Is this... Oh, 1 of 3. Okay. So John is 6. Mark is 8. Kevin is 5. Oh, he's got 2 points. I should probably put them in something, huh? So we can get his runes, even though that seems to be broken. That's tempting. All these things are tempting. There we go. So that's unlocked. All right. So Kevin is the lowest level. Kind of want to do a Lucy run again. And she needs leveling up too. Also, it's break time. Dang, that run took like a whole hour almost.
And infinite obscurity lay scattered. A public exhibition to all those who cross the King of Thieves.
Is there anything I can break here? Or is everything already broken? Completely different enemies. What is this, like, spike block thing? Oh, there's like a... Ow. Oh, jeez. Okay, so that shoots out. Interesting. I'm probably gonna die, like, right away. Because there's a lot going on here. There's a lot of new stuff going on here. Might actually use some of my other skills that I haven't used yet. Oh, so he's pulling me in. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I know phone. Thanks. Hi. Alright. Well... Oh no. I threw that a little too early. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick break and I will be back in a couple minutes and we'll try checking out this new area a bit more. Alright, I am back. Alright, and also I should look at her skills so I know what I'm doing. Between physical and spiritual, gaining extraordinary abilities. So that is control, and this one is shift. Oh, hi. Excuse me, I'm busy. Brando boy, thank you very much for that resub. Very much appreciated. How's it going? Ooh, he dropped a lot of money. Ow. Okay. Shoots enemies surrounding it. Alright. Ah, nice, nice. Well, there's a health potion there if I need it. I might take damage getting it, but there's a health potion if I need it. A lot of stuff that's not good for standing still in here. Okay, so I only have 1 point, which I can't put into anything. I need to do more damage. This guy is like, I know you placed your totem in a bad place. I'm gonna stand where you can't hit me. Nope, stuck against a thing. I don't like that there's so many more hazards in the level already. And just so many more aggressive enemies. I feel like the difficulty level has spiked. Oi! No, I shoot fire, not you. This also might not have been the best character to do my first run in here with, but hey. Whoa, what's touching me? Oh, it's that thing. I'm going to die. I'm stuck on the thing and I'm going to die. That's what I'm saying. It's just so easy to get so much more overwhelmed with what's going on here. No? Okay, so that's a blowy uppy thingy. Then there's also that thing which I just didn't even notice before and walked right into. Okay. Unbroken chair that I can't break. Alright, there was some health back here I should probably go get, even though I might get hit taking it. And there's dudes. Now we're fine. Easy peasy. Oh, it looks like a challenge room. Okay. Well, at least we're leveling up quickly. Which means we can put something in and unlock this. Oh, not enough skill points. I might wait for another one. I get out of that tornado so easily. I have like no mana right now. How is my tornado any good if y'all run out of it immediately? This is slightly not so good for trying to place it somewhere. Yeah, it's not so helpful. This rune. I don't know if there's a way for me to drop the rune. I don't think the green obelisks things or anything. I don't think there's anything I can do to them. I forgot I can't aim this right now. Hello. I don't like you. Gotcha, bitch. Alright. Still can't aim this. The fuck is this? Because I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a different guy. There we go. Geez, trying to do this around the hazards is difficult. Ah, but that means, should I take this? I also have this decoy I keep not using. Ooh, that looks nice. That's also nice. All these things are nice. I just don't have the points for them yet. See you, cake. Glad you're enjoying it. Okay, so we gotta go down here then. I don't know if I actually want to go in here, because it's scurry. Oh, I should probably use this though if I'm gonna leave this area. I still don't have any items other than the totem I've got, the obelisk or whatever. I've got so many points, the currency stuff to be able to spend. Okay, so wait, that... Now I'm confused. So I thought this was a challenge before, but that other one is definitely the challenge. So what is this one then? Or is this just the way to the next area? Oh, yeah. No free shit? Come on. I liked getting free shit. Well, let's go get that little health canister. Oh, and some money I apparently missed. Also, what was that button I pressed before? Well, that's not the button I meant. Ah, okay. Oh, so that was that one. So that might have been it, was the C. Just tells me what the different things do. Interesting.
Many of the thieves were once merchants, simply looking to make a living.
I should probably use my cyclones more often so this rune wears out. Okay. City of Thieves, maybe they stole all the free stuff? Yeah, probably. It's probably exactly how it happened. Trying to move very slowly so I don't spawn too many enemies at once, so I can just take them out one at a time. Fuck you. There we go. Now that rune finally is gone. Well, I probably didn't want to use that potion yet, but hey. Alright, dead end. Hey, general button. Okay, so that's the way to the next area. Let's go check the other way then.
Sand swept across the land, scraping against the stone of a monument built not from devotion, but blood and sweat. Atop it stood a Nairaha, with the lost ruler Bushra waiting.
I'm getting, like, literally no items. I would like some items, please. Ow. I have so many of these, but nowhere to spend them. Maybe I need a different shopkeep to be unlocked for this area. Ow. An item. Oh no, it's not an item, it's a rune. Well, I also keep forgetting to use the decoy. Oh, I'm loading in more guys. That's a bad idea. And I just got took another hit. I'm gonna die. There is a potion down there. So can that guy do 2 at a time? Is that... Oh yeah, more potions. Alright. Okay, so we don't have to unlock another shopkeep, so that's something. I was considering maybe we'd have to unlock another shopkeep in this area. So what do we got? Effective a random obelisk. Nearby enemies take damage when you're attacked. Heals a portion of your life and drop 3 gemstones. Well, yeah. Let's do that. And that. And that. Oh shit, we're already at the boss? Jesus, man. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, increases the chance and damage of sidewinders that burst forth. Damage 30, chance 60. Or enemies killed by primary attacks have a chance to explode in fire. Chance 30. Faldera. I feel like I should go with incendiary, but I definitely want to get this one too. Yeah. All right. Wait, does the exploding hurt me? I don't think it does. Oh no, I think it's just them shooting at me that's... That is way too far away to be shooting that. Although hey, it worked, so... Okay, cool. Free shit! Nice! That's a good one. That's a very good one. What's that? Okay, it's just the way that loaded in. More free shit. Chance to throw an axe while attacking. Alright. Fucking, I'll take it. Jesus, Louises, man. Well, I'll take that. Another spiky trap. There's so many of those guys. Ah, no, I don't like it. Oh, do I? Wait. I definitely have one. I just didn't press the right button for it. All right.
Breaking the circle will prevent the summoning. A new challenge will
Ah,
appear.
fuck my life. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Let's save that for the boss. Ow. Ow. Come on, man. There we go. Ow. Ow! Not okay with this. Alright. Hmm. It's like I'm only gonna get like 2 runs in tonight because of how long they've been. Ooh, unlocking another thing.
Rhea's mercy can make the impossible possible, is all Margaret whispered.
I wasn't listening. What's this one? Mastery unlocked. No? Alright, so is there actually... This is a very big map. Is there anywhere left for me to go? Or should I just pick up this thing and go fight the boss? Mm. Oh yes, I should also... Was there another rune? I think there's another rune just up here. Maybe not. Where was that rune then? I think it was back farther. Ah, here it is. Some people would just say I'm a very slow player. There's a fucking snake in here. There you go. We've got everything, hopefully.
On the other side of this city of thieves is the final stretch to Anai Raha's halls. The manipulator of the disenfranchised, the leader of rats, with fingers sharp as daggers and a soul lacking its humanity.
The fuck? Come on. Ow. Come on. Stop it. No. Fuck my life. Really hot. I thought I was gonna get this guy. Another 40-minute run. Well, at least we unlocked some stuff, right? Hey, Athena.
Linda felt a deep sorrow when she saw that her tree, the tree her father had planted the day she was born, had withered and died. Though when she looked upon her grandma, her sadness lessened. Margaret was always a glimmer of light in the darkest of hours.
Now, here's a question. Can I save a run midway, or do I have to finish a run? So what was the things? Mastery and... oh, Mark recovered from corruption. So what is this one? Second Divine Relic slot decreases the cooldown on Divine Relics. I mean, I should definitely grab that. Let's go with that. Oh.
And yet another letter, this time more intimate. All Ben wanted to hear. Something, anything, back from Sheila. He made no requests and made no mention of past events. Once again, he considered going to Terra Lava if no reply was forthcoming.
It's got 9 minutes. Is it worth trying to start a run and see if we can save halfway? Oh yeah, so Lucy's up to level 11. 6, 8, 5, and 8. We could do a Linda run or start a Linda run. Although, well, she can at least dodge while she's shooting. Let's see. We shall see. Well, it's one level. But we only have 1 point. We need at least 2. I keep forgetting I can attack while moving. I'm gonna pick it up, but I probably won't use it. I keep shooting these way too far back because I'm thinking of, like, the tornado. You put a wall in the middle of the wall. Good job, guy. Where's this fucker? Got him. Oof, this is a good one. Shouldn't have picked it up. Don't know why I couldn't hit that guy. Dead end, alright. Well, I'm an idiot. It's fine. Okay. Let's leave that health thing there. Hey, Hottie Fruits. We've only had 2 runs today. This is the 3rd run, and we're gonna have to stop midway. But we've unlocked a bunch of stuff, and we've finished the 3rd boss, and we're in the 2nd area, so I would say they were, you know, successful. both runs previous to this were like 40 minutes long. We made it to the first boss in this area, but we did not beat it. I've definitely done a bunch of leveling up and unlocking of things, so plenty good. Speaking of unlocking and leveling. Right, the thing I don't use. Oh, while standing still, damage increases with each arrow loosed. I should probably do that and use that. All right. Actually, I should probably just go this way. Yeah, more mobs. This is not free shit way. Alright. So what is up here then? Oh, hello. Ow. Rude. Well, that hit literally nobody. God, this would be a way better skill if I was playing two-player. Ow, rude. Ow, wow, wow. Come on, man. Really? Whatever. It's the opposite. No free shit, huh? No free shit and no shop on the first floor, it looks like. Let's see if we finish this floor, maybe, if it'll let me Actually, I should check and see, like, if I open the menu or something, if it saves, auto saves or anything. I don't know if we can save between or if we can stop a run halfway. Let's, not like this is an amazing run or something, but it would be much better for me personally if you could stop a run halfway. Ow. Rude, but also level up. What? Strike a dominating note, stunning all enemies near. And that's the shift one. Okay, while in Guardian Rage, then his movement speed and critical hit chance are all increased. Ow. Jeez Louise, man. How did that not hit either of them? This floor is so huge just because I'm trying to take a break in. Ow. Stuff. Yeah. Alright, let's go grab this. Could you stop impeding me? I'm trying to go on a break. Alright. Yeah, if I just open that, it doesn't do anything unless I guess I spent some stuff, then it might actually do something. Now if I go down here, that would be an autosave, right? Maybe? So if I exit to desktop, would it save the run or not? Who knows? But I'm gonna take a quick break and then I guess we're gonna do the last little bit on mind crack. I don't know what we're gonna do. Probably not much. I didn't do any research for the sugarcane thing. So we shall see. But I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let's do that, and then that, and then that. So far it's looking like we're going to be doing Mario Kart tomorrow. So for anyone that doesn't know, we start that an hour earlier. Alright. And yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, if the game didn't destroy our eardrums with the intro, I would have just probably turned the game on again to see if it would have saved the file, but yeah, I guess we'll see tomorrow. So, what to do for about 40, 50 minutes? Let's check on whether or not this is a disc I already have. I think it is, though. Yeah, I do have this disc. Maybe worth separating this stuff out so that we can actually try and get the rest. That might be all the ones I had. Nope. It's not. I could probably also just open up a horse armor shop. Seems I have a few of those as well. Yeah, this storage system is terrible. By the way, in case you're wondering. Oh, is Sandra here? Still? I do need more storage, yeah. The intention... Oh, apparently I have my wings on. The intention was to have a secondary area for the stuff that didn't get sorted, but never got around to that. Oh yeah, and I was gonna try and figure out some good, cool... Oh, we got 3 ward, 2 far, 413, 1 wall, oh, mall, sorry, 2 blocks, and 211. We did have a cat, but we used it in a prank on Arcus. Well, that's repaired. Not a bad haul from some of the random mining I've done lately. Or yesterday, I guess. Nope, I don't need these on my body. Although I could probably refill some of the stuff, which is probably what I was thinking. Alright, cool. All replenished. Oh, I could repair my pick too. I guess I could take this over to the other system. Oh, I should also check on my carrot situation. Hey, Heckfire. Because that's probably... Well, I haven't really been at my base very much. Yeah, we're fine. I've got the gunpowder to spare. Just need a better sugarcane system. And some of these guys are like overloaded for real though, right? So that one has shears, so the wool is just despawning then, I guess, because this is... That's something I can do. I can add another set of chests to that. Didn't I make a couple extra hoppers? Maybe I need to make a couple extra hoppers. I also thought I had a bunch of extra chests. Apparently I do not. Nope, need some iron too. I need 16 hoppers. Welcome back, Cake. Sorry. There we go. I think I need a couple more chests. I mean, I've only got like just over half an hour, so I don't really have a plan. And I'm just, for now, currently at least, adding some more storage to the wool farm thingy. Gonna have to... well, I don't have to move the wool, but... I definitely made progress, and I definitely am still having fun. I would probably still be playing if I wasn't trying to make sure I played this every day. Should I add more than one chest? Or should I just add one chest? I have no idea how long the game is. But I got into the next area in the game. And from what they implied in the beginning, I think, what didn't they say there's like 3 areas? I don't know if there's more than that or what, how that goes. Can't remember if they said, yeah, 3. Yeah, 3, yeah. So I don't know if there's more after those 3 areas, or if there's like a new game plus type thing where they just have other things for you to do after you've opened those 3 areas. Not sure. I haven't seen anybody, like I haven't watched anybody play it. I was interested in the game before it came out, and then just hearing people say that it's good also was like, oh, okay, well. Sandra, did you and Heoso ever try to figure out that note block thingy, or was that too complex and not possible with server lag? Alright, so now those are gonna fill up. Sounds about right, Mousy. Now, if we got a couple more chests, we could do another run, but then again, we could just do that again later as well. But this will make it so there's actually some space for some of these ones that were literally too full to actually have anything else in them. Which means we can go get some more shears. I figured as much. Tempo's too fast. Could also do some tree cutting, maybe. Or we could work on digging underneath the dome. Let's grab some more shears though before we do that, because I know we're out of shears on some of the sheep right now. What am I doing? I don't need to trade, I just need shears. There's a bunch of like achievements I need to do too, but most of them require a great deal of travel or like stuff I can't do or preparation. It's nighttime, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Alright, let's go drop these off. Come back and get some more. Might need to actually just get a couple shulker boxes out to do this. Save me some time. Just get as many as we possibly can. I did see the stuff Heyoso sent, yeah. Was that also... Because that was just, like the proof of concept stuff, right? That wasn't actually set up? I should really get some more guys for quartz. He doesn't have shears, so I only got the one guy for shears. I probably should not have these over here on the other side of the world. But yeah, or at least like put these guys side by side so I can buy quartz without running around the entire place. Not doing a very good job of buying quartz. At least I'm doing a pretty good job of getting shears. These guys are just not restocking. Come on, guys. Oh, ran out of books. Yeah, definitely need to get a couple more guys to do quartz. Maybe grab some more books. Oof, I need to cut more bookshelves. Figure may as well do a couple shulker boxes full and then go fill up the dispensers and deal with it from there. And also grab some quartz while we're at it, because it's such a pain in the ass. Which is where I'm like, I should get some more of those guys. Also, which is this guy? Oh, sharpness guy. There's a guy with like a 10 on his first slot. I have already pranked Arcus, but I mean, if I came up with a good idea, then another prank is definitely not out of the question. I watched Jasano and Gude's reaction to the mushroom thing, and it was just like, wow. Yep, they had no idea what a brown mushroom was. Good sort of kind of understood the whole suspicious stew, or at least he remembered the announcement about it. He didn't quite understand what it was. And they were like, why? This is useless. And I'm like, yeah, yeah, it is. But they were all worried about like letting the mushroom out and like, just like if it was dangerous and stuff. It was like, what are you doing? You goofs. It was pretty silly. Alright, well... Alright. Well, let's take this stuff over. Yeah, you can also craft it, but it's cheaper to do with the mushroom. Alright, so we need like not that many left. Probably easier to sleep the night away though and just get the last few. Or we could just cut some bookshelves while we wait. So did everybody have a good weekend? Anything exciting happening this week that you're looking forward to? Or, you know, relaxing that you're looking forward to? Doesn't have to be exciting, but just since I was so distractible during art and then focused during Children of Morta, I feel like this is the first time I've had a chance to really just kind of chill and talk. That's pretty exciting. Cake and Flames. Is it your first year? Yeah, exciting and stressful. Definitely. But I was trying to focus on the exciting part, not the stressful part. I was like, what? Why is that there? But then I'm like, oh, because I put it there, you dingus. Hey, Vilcav. How are we doing on time? Oh, still got a little bit. Do these 2 stacks. Hey, stinky onions. Nearly bedtime for me, so I'm actually doing alright considering some of the shitty stuff I talked about and the pain I was in today. I'm still in pain, but all considering, I'm doing alright. Still not ready? But yeah, what I need to do is I need to take some screenshots and rewatch a couple of videos about zero tick farms and see if we can do a sugarcane zero tick farm for this, for the rockets. Now, are you ready to trade? I mean, I know you're not because you haven't made any of the trading noises yet, but... I can't even sleep to make this time go any faster anyways, so... I hate these 2 torches in my inventory right now. There we go. Yeah, let's repair this in my pick. If you buy, if you mean fix them because they're broken, yes. Right now they're currently super broken. Mostly just the fact that they unlock every 5 seconds. As much as I love it, it's definitely broken. Just waiting for the shepherd to unlock again. Come on, guy. I'm literally standing right here. You're the one guy I need to unlock. All this other stuff is just extra. Although I should probably be getting a bunch of golden carrots while I can before they do something like nerf this stuff. Oh, we also totally repaired this a while ago, so... Oh yeah, apparently like the thing that I showed off not that long ago actually, the other day about using a Silk Touch book to Silk Touch stuff, apparently that was a bug, not a feature, and they're removing it in 1.15. I thought it was a cool feature. I mean, a silly feature, and I did think, huh, that is kind of broken. I wonder why they left that in. But obviously, after years and years and years and years and years and years of it being in, well, maybe not years and years and years and years and years and years, but quite a long time of it being in, they're like, oh, actually, we're going to remove that. I don't even know why I'm clicking on half these guys. I know I don't want what they have. Let's go get some more carrots. It's probably enough to get what I need. And the pick is repaired. Excuse me. So that one's empty. Excuse me. That's not the one I needed. Excuse me. Should probably take out some of these basically broken ones and put them together. Much better. No. All right. I think we're good to go. Oh, did I not? I don't think I made it. I think I took the place out for the golden carrots. Oh well. I had a place in my storage system. It's fine. I'll just go down to the end. Shit, is it already midnight? When did that happen? I mean, I know I had less than an hour to play, but geez, time flies. Y'all in your sassy pants. I forgot that I turned off my midnight alarm the night when we didn't have internet. Why did I grab that out? Because I didn't need 2 stacks anyways. Oh wait, I do. Because I was going to make 3 power 3 rockets, not power 1 rockets. Boom, 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 boom. Whatever, I'll just throw the rest in here anyways. Yeah, I'm going to turn the alarm on again, but I turned it off so that I could try and get some sleep that day, but I did not get any sleep that day anyways. Alright, well, it doesn't seem like we accomplished anything, but we did do a few little things around here. Mostly getting the sheep storage, wool storage area a little bit more space in there, because we're gonna need that wool to do some of the custom map stuff we want to do. I also do need to go through, that might be the thing I would do next time, I don't know what to do, is I might go through Sandra's list of the different types of blocks you can use to get different colors, and then just see what other blocks I need to hoard or collect for that. But yeah, we sorted some things, we purchased some things, we repaired some things. We did a few little things, not a whole heck of a lot. But yeah, I am going to call it here for the night, because I have been streaming for 6 hours. I will play more Minecraft in the future, but I've just been really enjoying Children of Morta, and also I really need to get that art done, but we're getting really close to it. Who should we raid? Thank you for the subs and resubs, Glad and Brando Boy, and thank you for the biddies. Waiting for it to come around again. Shawteezy, Steph, Ryder, and Alex Tucky, very much appreciated. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for watching. We will be back again tomorrow. And it's looking like we're going to be doing Mario Kart. So it'll probably be Mario Kart, Children of Morta. I don't know if I'll have the, I don't know. I do need to work on the art, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it right after Mario Kart. So we'll see how that goes. Let's just raid Arcus, because I can't make decisions. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you all tomorrow, and good night.